1. Tony. Jeff. Tony server.
You left-handed? And you. Let's do it, man. You go side over side.
Yep.
You like the side? Okay, I'll start
Ricky. Sean. Tony server. All right, Sean, X or Y?
X.
Whoever receives you, Jennifer first. Oh, but then it was solo. What's your shots over my right? Any questions for me? Sir? Good luck, have fun, guys. Let's do it, guys.
Good morning, everyone. This is Michele Sparky Spahr, and I'm here with you for our 50-plus men's combine final competition here at Performance Pickleball in Richmond, Virginia. The winning female and male player from this weekend will get an automatic draft to a team. So there's a lot on the line for these players. We had a little bit of some technical difficulties this morning, but that has been fixed. So unfortunately we did miss the earlier match that was played here, but we're back. Where we stand right now, we've got Tony and Jeff against Sean and Ricky. Ooh. Sean and Ricky at the bottom of your screen. Sean with the black shirt on. On the far side, we have Tony and Jeff. Tony with the black shirt, Jeff with the red shirt. There's been some really, really strong play, as we expected to see today, because these are the best of the best from yesterday. The top performers from yesterday's pods are all in this top group, trying to earn a spot here. And I have a special guest gonna hop on with me here. This is Jeff Yerk. He is one of the co-owners of the North Carolina Breakers. And Jeff, you have several of your North Carolinians. Is that how you say it? North Carolinians?
I think it's North Carolinians.
I like Linians. Let's go with that. I'm just going to make up words as we go. How about that? You have a lot of your North Carolina players here in this top pod.
We do. Out of the 10 male players in the top pod in the championship pod, we have 6 of the players came to our North Carolina Breakers pre-combine. We've adopted Sean as that 6th player. Just some really, really high-level play. I think it goes to show how much getting a little practice in that type of format, not that overrides the amazing pickleball that these guys are playing, but it does make a difference.
Yeah. Actually, Sean came to the one in Virginia as well, so he really put the prep and the work in to be here, and it's paid off. So of the 4 on the, it's Sean, Ricky, and Tony that are the 3 of the 4, or is Jeff from North Carolina as well?
So from
this court
on
here
this,
that
we've
we're
just
watching?
got just Ricky and Sean on this one.
Okay, all right. Ooh, Tony actually owns Paddle Company 002. 002002, and he gave me one of his paddles yesterday, and I got to play with it. It's really good.
Wow. Where's Tony out of? Do we know?
No.
Oh, well, sorry with my first question.
But hey, how about this? Let's give me another question. I won't know the answer to that one either, though. So let's just stick with he owns a paddle company. Paddle is awesome. 002. Try it. Check it out, people.
Was this the paddle that you ended up doing the Ernie on Lane Etheridge with?
Gosh, if I would have had his paddle when I did the Ernie, it would have been a body bag Ernie.
Makes sense. Have Lane sign it when you get done.
That's right.
This is really high-level play. I mean, these guys going back and forth and playing in this kind of format, it's really impressive to see.
What have you noticed over the weekend? Because you've been here for the 50s for the last couple days, and this is your first team. You are a rookie owner. What's the process been like for you, and what have you thought of the talent?
Well, you know, I was here last year to see the combine, to play. Got a chance. I'd just come off a torn plantar last year, but I got a chance to meet a lot of the people. It appears that the quality of play is very high this year.
Yeah, we stepped it up, didn't we?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you're seeing, and even with the expansion, I mean, when you expand a league by 4 teams, you're taking some of those protected players out of that pool. So for that quality of play to continue to rise like that, it's very impressive. I think what the USLPL is doing, and there's both slow growth and tremendously fast growth at the same time, and they're finding a nice happy medium in between. But I was really impressed, seeing the 60s for the first time like that. What really struck me is that a lot of times the 60s, just like the 50s, we get lumped in with the age group below us. And so to see the 60-plus players truly in their element, playing a group of 60-plus players, and to see the thought process, the tactical choices, I was really impressed.
It's making you want to buy an expansion 60. Oh, we wanted that one. It makes you want to buy an expansion 60-plus team next year, doesn't it? Watching that one step at a time.
Makes me look forward. I'm excited. I'll tell you what. In 2 years, I will buy a 60-plus team just to have you play on it.
Stop it! I will not be old enough to play in that.
Oh.
I am 32.
Oh, my
Just
bad.
kidding. I would only be a couple. Make it 4, and then make it 4. Ball on.
Sean's kind of funny here. Sean's never met a shot that he couldn't try and Ernie. I appreciate that about him.
Yes, I love a good Ernie. You know that. I mean, if it's choose ATP or Ernie, I will say Ernie every time. I've been just watching. I don't think any of these 4. Yeah, none of these 4 players were on this court yesterday, so I haven't really been able to see them. And like I said, I saw Sean at the combine and the pre-combine in Virginia, but this is my first time getting my eyes on Jeff, Tony, and Ricky, and I've heard a lot of great stuff about Ricky, and a lot of it coming from you. So
yeah, absolutely. So Ricky is you see a shot like that where he's just such an intelligent player. So Ricky's a Pinehurst, North Carolina player. He also went to the 60-plus combine, so keep that in mind. He's a 60-plus player.
It's shocking.
That is in the championship pod for the 50-plus players.
Shocking. And so he's been going nonstop for 4 days.
Yeah.
More than that, probably
Ricky
4
has
and a half.
been going nonstop for 4 years.
or over 60 years.
And when you look at his duper, you go, gosh, his skill level is so much higher. And a lot of that is he doesn't have a social media presence. And so a lot of his connection to players, we stay connected through social media. And so he ends up with a lot of blind dates in major tournaments, in the U.S. Open and things like that. And that's hard to do at that level.
It is. It really is. There's people practicing together all season, all year long to go and compete in something like that at that high of a level, and to walk in, and I've done it. I played blind date in the U.S. Open a couple years ago, and yeah, it's not easy.
And he's a fantastic player, unbelievably athletic, unbelievable human being. It's just it's great to see him out here doing his thing.
What sport did he come from? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I could say professional skateboarder, but I don't
You
think
could.
that's right.
That was underwater basket weaving. All right, let's see if we can catch a score here. I always have trouble hearing. Sitting on that. Got to keep that ATP low against Jeff. Nope. eight something, I think. Oh, that may have been going.
It almost sounded like 8-2, but
Yeah, but I thought they switched on there, so they.
I think he said 8-3-1.
Oh, 8-3-1. Okay, that could be.
Oh, it's nice defense on that ATP.
Yeah, but I liked the off-pace ATP because it was just smart and it was well placed. But yeah, Ricky was right on it. Ooh.
Little
communication. Oh boy.
You know, I think people forget too in these championship pods, while all these guys are playing with each other primarily for the first time.
Yeah.
So that communication is such a big piece. The earlier you can figure this out.
Was Ricky at the pre-combine? So did Sean and Ricky get an opportunity to play together?
They did. They
Wow. Good hands by Sean. He apologized for that. Because Ricky took the hit on that. But it was just such a great up. What else could you do with it, right?
So yeah, Ricky and Sean actually made it to the championship together.
Okay.
Sean ended up cramping up, and I actually made the decision to pull him out. He was a little, there was nothing left to prove at that point,
Yeah.
and I really wanted to take care of him. I didn't want him to injure himself, so we pulled him out.
Yeah.
And we moved the other team in, but they did fantastic, and I think really the two of them hit it off really well.
Yeah. Did you see who Michelle's favorite is, by the way? Do you see who has the ball around their neck? So Chris Kessler, the owner of Buffalo Blizzard. So I have a pickleball on the lanyard that says Michelle's favorite, and I pass it around to whichever owner impresses me the most.
Interesting.
Jeff did not get it. Jeff has not.
I haven't even seen that yet.
Yeah, Bill had it yesterday, Columbus Arsenal, and now, Chris bought me a few drinks yesterday, so I gave it to her today. I mean, I can be bribed. If you want the ball, I can tell you what I need. I like a North Carolina Breaker hat. How about that? I'm still waiting for that.
I have your hat here.
Oh, you do?
I brought it for you.
All right, I'm going to rip that out across her neck. I'm going to give it back to you this way.
Give me that back, Kessler.
Rip it off her neck. This is my ball, Kessler. Yeah, they really needed to. Yeah, that's right. That's a really good point. Thank you, Sean, for bringing that up. I don't know if you heard what Sean just said, but they need every point. Because we have 10 teams and there are some teams that are going to play, or some players that will play 9 games and some that will play 10, I think it is. We can't do it by wins and losses. So deciding who is going to win will be decided based on the percentage of points won, which means that every point that Sean and Ricky, whether they win or lose, does not matter, but they want to get as many points as they can. And it was good of Sean to kind of recognize that and remind Ricky, like, hey, doesn't matter. Let's just, every point counts.
This is a great point.
Yeah.
We've seen switches by both teams here, and there's a finish by Ricky.
I have not seen very many successful lobs against all four of these players. Seem like they have verticals that they can just take every lob out of the air and they just put it away.
That and
Very
for all of
impressive.
the reasons that this is one of my favorite facilities in the country. I love John and Lee. I love playing pickleball. These are tough ceilings.
They are, right?
Or-
And to get lobs that are not hitting the ceiling
Yeah,
is...
it's an adjustment over
it
the
is,
weekend.
yeah, it is. So right now, standing around the courts watching this match, we have,
that's
wow.
a great shot.
We have Boston Dragon owner and protected players. We have Michael Toe and Brenda Nunes. We also have the Keystone Crushers over there with Amy Taylor, and we got Robbie, who is her coach.
Beautiful drop volley from Ricky.
Yeah. And then we have you right here. So we've got 3 teams right now, 3 owners standing around watching this game. Pressure is on for these players, and they're really stepping up and putting on a good show. All right, so they're catching up here.
I think the level of play in the championship, these are all really good players, and they start adjusting. They're smart players. You can see it. You can see Ricky starting to intentionally change the speed of his shots. He's going slow, fast.
Yeah.
And Sean's such an aggressive, good player that when that ball pops up, like 5-10-1.
5'10" or 5'9", I can't hear that. So, yes, I agree with you. It's a really good point. Yep, you're right. 5'10" on Ricky's paddle. They've had to really work for these points against Tony and Jeff. Have really been making it difficult for them to chip away at that lead.
Jeff is so long, and really, Tony's done a nice job of balancing that out with him, realizing all the length he's got.
Yep, we're at all right, so we're at another
break
match
here.
point here. I think this may be like the 6th opportunity for them to close it out here. Maybe 4th. Okay. 10-5-2.
They got to be a little worried. You give them this.
I mean, oh wow, 60 years old, people. 60 years old. He almost got it. It's just so impressive. Great play. The win goes to Tony and Jeff with an 11-5 win, and that's going to be good for their points won percentage. And it seemed closer. Like if you just were watching the game, you wouldn't have. It did not look like an 11-5 game.
No, I think a couple of unforced errors early on in that match that got them a bit of a lead. They did a nice job, like you said, of coming back and getting some points there. But yeah, it's hard at this level of competition. It's hard to dig out of that.
Yeah. All right, coming up next we have. Let's see if I can figure out which court we're on. So we just. Looks like we're going to have UB and Tom against John and Keith. So we will give them a moment to warm up. We can maybe take a peek at some of the other courts. You want to come back and join me in a few?
Sure.
Yay, I'm loving this. Oh, and we have some big news that maybe we should, well, you know what, we're just so we don't lose any of our viewers, we're going to tell you our big news. Jeff and I have some big news that we are going to share right here on our live stream when we come back after the quick timeout, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, just put it down.
John. You're John.
John. John, X or Y. It is X. So it's in the return.
All right, that was a quick. They are ready. They're not, no delays here today. They are jumping right back on the court. Right now we've got Keith from Charlotte and John Murray against UB from Raleigh. And Tom, the only reason I'm throwing out Charlotte and Raleigh is because Jeff here knows where they're from, so I can put it on here because I do not have a whole lot of information about a lot of these players right now because this is just our combine event. Oh.
Yeah, I know
very
John.
nice.
John played for the Heat last year.
Yes, that's correct.
Watched
I got
John,
to watch him play a little bit last year. Yep.
Yeah, I watched him play a little bit yesterday. I know he played primarily line 3 for the Heat, but fantastic player. Did really well yesterday, obviously, to be here in the championship pod.
Yep, he was on our court here, so I got a chance to watch him a bit as well. And you want to tell us a little bit about you because I know that he came to your pre-combine as well.
Yep. UB, another great, fantastic human being, really, really good player. UB, on a random note, he is also, I believe, the chief operations or chief of production for Carpe, the deodorant, antiperspirant. They're based out of Durham, I believe.
Okay.
So whenever you're looking for samples,
Okay.
he's your guy.
I mean, I've got a paddle, and I might sweat using it, so I'm going to have to go to UB and have him hook me up for.
But they've really pushed
Wow.
into the.
Look
That's
at
a great
these
point.
hands. Look at these hands.
Carpe's really pushed into the pickleball world recently, so it's cool to kind of tie those.
Yeah, so you chatting with them?
Yeah, UB is actually when I first got into pickleball. UB is one of the very first people that I ever reached out to, ever.
Oh.
And everyone said, look, he's the guy that knows everybody, and I was looking for partners to play singles.
Yeah.
Hard to find those guys in senior
sure
pro
is.
world.
And it's hard to believe that you're a singles, that you love singles because you're a big boy. Big in shape a boy, not just
Interesting.
tall.
Interesting.
I know that sounds. All right, you all just go and check out a
Hey.
picture of Jeff. You'll
So,
know what I'm talking about. He's like,
you're tubby.
How about this?
Surprising you
So,
can get to those balls.
Exactly what I was thinking. No, it was funny. So I told that we had the little owners interview yesterday, which I will be sharing with everybody throughout the week. But I asked the group from yesterday, I said, if you were, if there was a zombie apocalypse, which team owner would you want as your partner? Who would you want to choose as your partner? And of course, they're all going for first they're looking for the quickest, and I think Kim was like, I'm gonna pick Chris, girl power. They're both little, fast chicks, and then Marina picked Eddie because spouse, right? And then I said, but also you're faster than Eddie. Anyway, we got to your name finally came up. I was surprised it didn't come up earlier, and it was because they were looking for big, strong guys,
Makes
right?
perfect
So,
sense.
right? So big, strong guys usually aren't like singles players. Is what I'm saying.
I like your attempt at coming back from this.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That was actually exhausting.
I honestly think their thought process is a bit flawed. So
Multiple reasons.
I'm looking for the slowest person. Because,
That's what I said.
Yeah, it's like, you know,
That's
how
why
fast.
I said Eddie. That's why I said Eddie.
How fast do you have to be to get away from a bear?
Yeah.
Just faster than the slowest person.
Right. Oh, all right. Should we? Well, we're gonna let this point go, and then I promised you guys an exclusive, some exclusive breaking news. So let's just watch a couple more points, and then Jeff and I will maybe on the turn.
Yubi's having some struggles right now. I think he's trying to use a little bit more power than he normally does. And I know he's struggling with the lighting. He was talking about it earlier.
It is tough.
Now he's starting to dial in a little bit more here. Yeah, that's a great shot by John.
Yeah,
John and Keith are tough together too, and it's a good combo.
Yeah, funny though, not funny, but Keith coming off a 11-1 loss, hoping to make up some of those point differentials here.
God, fantastic get.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a great get by John, and then Keith's ready covering that entire court in the center. Not to take, it's just impressive to me, I think, to see the entire level across the board of these guys. Yeah, you're going to have winners and losers in every one of these games, but really impressive to see.
Yep. All right, we got 6 points earned by John and Keith, so they're switching here. So, are we ready to tell everybody what you and I are up to?
Absolutely.
You
Let's tell all three watchers.
Hey, now people go back and watch it too.
Absolutely. Future
We're
watchers,
growing.
future children.
That's right. All right, hit them.
All right, so one of the things that we have coming, in fact, very, very soon, we will start a new podcast and directly connected to the USLPL to really highlight all the teams, all the players, and the league, not only throughout the season, but even in the off season. That first episode should be coming this week.
This week is the goal, right? We want to get that first episode out, and that'll be our big announcement. And we'll also talk about the players that we saw here at the Combine.
Yep, we'll talk about the Combine. We'll talk about the team's protected players, and start to kind of break down how this season is shaping up. And then we'll look for that to continue throughout the season, breaking down all the matchups, breaking down the wins and losses, some of the big performances, and really everything that we're seeing with each showdown. And then in between, we'll have the opportunity to bring on some cool guests.
Yep. We have actually quite a list of people that we're hoping to bring on, who I think like me enough or owe me have some favors that they owe me. We'll get them on. Or blackmail them, whatever it takes.
Hopefully we'll get to bring on all the owners throughout the season at some point. Some of the key players. I mean, all the owners are amazing. And you also have the Maryland owners too, which is great.
They're all amazing. And then there's them.
I'm just kidding. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people.
Yes. So in fact, we hung out last night and closed down the restaurant alongside the Texas Stars.
I was long asleep.
Yes, you were.
By that point.
I assume so, at least. Yeah, so we're really excited to be bringing you some really special guests and interviews, as well as really breaking down how the results and the rankings are throughout the season, because it's important to showcase all of these players. They're just amazing and deserve to be recognized, and I'm excited to do this with you, Jeff. It's going to be we're going to have a great time.
I am too, and I already, I'm very excited.
Me too.
I was going to make a joke, and then I decided against it.
No,
So
you can make a
no,
joke.
wait for
It's okay.
I'll
We're
wait
going to
for
save the
podcast.
funny. We're going to save the jokes for the podcast, right?
I think
Let's be serious right now.
Absolutely. We're already seeing, since the turn, we're already seeing a similar match here. We're getting a couple of unforced errors, and John and Keith are really bringing up their play here.
Hey, quick shout out to Luke, who's on with us right now. Hey, Luke. Hey, buddy. He jumped on with me. In fact, if I had to
our
rank,
main man, Luke?
yeah, main man Luke, and he works here at Performance. Great guy. And I would have to say, if I had to rank my favorite co-hosts, it may have to be Luke and first, and you and John Laser are tied for second. Sorry.
Well, I don't mind losing that battle, though, Luke.
And whose birthday I think is tomorrow, I want to say.
Happy birthday, Luke.
Happy birthday, Luke.
John has he has very nice, fast backhand flick at the net.
Very difficult to defend, and he's really, you don't know if it's going to come hard or soft, because he's really good about changing the pace.
Keith and John have adjusted their play too. You can see them starting to pick up the pace a little bit on their attacks, because right now the guys are they're struggling to defend.
Yeah. Ooh. And the defense too. Not even going. Oh, dirty. That's just dirty. Not fair. And for the win. How can they even take that? It's terrible. All right, win goes to John and Keith over UB and Tom, who put up a good fight. But it really did come down to who had the least amount of unforced errors, I would say. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. I mean, that was just
good pickleball, but
good pickleball.
Tough. They were tough. Keith
and now they've
John
got to split up, and they probably end up playing with each other here in a second.
That's right, and that'll be a fun one to watch. All right, everybody, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go far. We have live action coming to you all day long.
Jeff and Wayne, Thomas and Sean. Jeff and Wayne, Thomas and Sean. Wayne, Jeff. Yeah, start us over. Thomas, Sean, start us over. Rock, paper, scissors. Did you put on the, what type they are? There you go. I'll work Jeff. And you're Sean, right? Sean, what, X or Y? Y. Over here. Jeff and
warm up now, Ricky?
Yes, indeed, madam. Yes, sir.
You know my name.
Yeah.
Let me talk.
Oh, yeah. So, when I tell you to score, we'll write it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, let's keep this up.
Yes. Thank you.
Right, now there you go. Yes.
Put yours in a safe spot.
All right.
Cliff, John, Ricky, Tony, starting summer. Ricky, right?
Yes.
You have a band?
No. I got one now.
Keep your bands. Keep your bands, everyone. All right, John, XOY. And it's Y. Service. Send the one start on. Ricky and Tony to my right.
Hey, hey, everybody. I am back. This is Michele Sparky Spahr, and I'm sitting next to my buddy, Michael Toe, who's going to be here as my co-host. Thank you. He is also Boston Dragons owner. How is your team coming along?
There are a lot of good players here.
Aren't there?
It's so hard to tell.
It's fun, isn't it? Because now we can see what, first of all, from last year. Because you're a veteran owner. You were here last year for the combine. What do you think of the talent this year compared to last year? Wow.
I think there are I think there were. It's
Last year's
interesting.
great too, but I feel like maybe there's just more of.
Yes, I do think that actually the top from last year was better.
Do you? Interesting. No, that's. I appreciate your honesty. That's good. Well, you know what happened though is a lot of those players from last year are protected.
Yes, and it's also we were a first-year league, right? So a lot of times you had a lot of players that weren't, that people didn't know what at all. Now it's more about the solid, the protected kind of players on their own, and which I think in most combines and drafts, things are kind of like that. As you go along, you're not going to see some like diamonds in the, it's more diamonds in the rough rather than like all of a sudden you're grabbing like all your top players because everyone kind of knows them.
Right.
So,
right.
But I mean that doesn't take from the quality. I think the quality is great. But if I had to choose.
It's been fun though. It's been really exciting to see these people because they're just pumped up. If you notice how everyone is just so pumped up.
It is. And there's,
We're not on. So sorry about that. So you want to continue with your thoughts?
yeah, I do think that I think the level is, I think it's hard. It's first of all, I think the energy is great. There's a lot of scenarios where people are now you have players who are doing really well yesterday, and you see why. I think one of the things I noticed is that the partnership between these good players, the players who won their pods, have they're very supportive.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it took yesterday, because they're coming in playing one, with everybody once, different patterns, different groups, and if as a good partner, that really showed, and I think you're seeing from the top pods the good partnership, the good communication, the good vibe shows up and wins. I think it's rare to see someone in these top pods that I've noticed today that really, is not a good partner.
Right. And I think, and I've said this to people when they ask me, what do I need to do to get drafted or how do I stand out? And I keep telling them, I'm like, when you have that error, how you respond to your error, owners are looking at that because you know that they're going to make mistakes. So it's probably more important that you as an owner see that they were trying to make the right shot, and you'll understand, okay, there will be nerves, and then we get through that. But does he hit himself in the head with his paddle? Does he throw his paddle? What happens if his partner makes a mistake? How am I supporting or not supporting them? That's all really important because this is a team. We're a team.
It's a team.
USLPL.
And the way, as an owner, the times I look at it, it's like, all right, if I was that person, if I was the person and I'm making mistakes, and we all do, no matter what level we're at, right? We make this like we're playing a 5-0 with a 5-2 partner, or a 4-5 with a 4-7 partner, whatever it is. You're in a scenario where maybe you're getting pressure a little bit and you're not feeling it, and that look from your partner, right, can make the difference.
Yes,
A supportive one, or
yes.
someone who's like, oh, all good, let's
Yeah.
get the next one. But the ones that you feel the tension and you
Body
know that
language.
the body language, do I want to
it's
play with
hard.
them? So to me, it's I think that's a huge thing. And obviously, we talk about personality piece, but number one, you need the talent right first, right? You got to kind of scrub the people who are not necessarily ready. But within that, there's a lot of good, talented players here. So then within that group, how do you kind of see? That is one thing,
between
right?
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And someone but actually, like any sports, sometimes there are the people who are so talented, people kind of ignore that. But we've seen in the past in other leagues and other sports as well that sometimes a person who's great, really talented, but that doesn't have the teamwork can bring down the team.
Yeah, and it's different if it's just, if it was just you and your partner and in pickleball, because your partner can just decide, okay, I'm not playing with you again, right? But we have, if you are drafted to a USLPL team, you have 13 teammates and an owner who you're responsible to, and you have an entire season. So it's not like you can. People are going to have to put up with you. What a point. Look at that defense.
And then right back.
So good. Oh, what a point. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, I hope you guys all saw that. We need to timestamp that right now. It is 9:57 because I need to find that. And
Murray had some great overheads, and Tony seemed to kind of get some balls back, a few neck boards in there. The control, I love it when you see the points that go from this kind of slower part, and then all of a sudden pick up, boom, 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 and then and this is, we can see from the court one, just slower back.
Yes, agree. I love that so much too.
Or some of the other courts where sometimes you see it just bang, 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 all bang, and this is time to reset. That was a perfect example.
Oh, I mean, that was like they just put on a clinic there. That was just a beautiful, beautiful point. And we got a Stevens and Huang, let's go. And yes, so we have some people chiming in. Let's go, Ricky. They enjoyed that point. So well done, boys, putting on a show.
Oh, you got live commentary too.
That's right. So if you have a question for our Boston Dragons owner here, pop it in there, and we will make sure that he responds to you.
I'm in the no BS kind of.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. It's Sunday. He's a little cranky right now, so he's gonna give it to you truth.
I mean, something do you want the boring PC?
No,
not PC, but the boring.
That's right. Okay, so hey, if you could body bag one of the USLPL owners, who would it be? I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
That's Ron
no,
Sussman.
I don't want you to. No.
That's Ron Sussman.
Ron Sussman. Okay, well, all right. Yeah, you can
5.
say that. You guys had a nice little rivalry last year. For those that don't know, Ron Sussman is the owner of the New York City Ballers. So imagine that rivalry between the Ballers and the Boston Dragons.
That's. I heard they were already talking smack this year. And
it makes for entertainment, and I need that. I need something to work with, right, when I'm commentating or.
Well, I actually I challenged Ron Sussman.
Again this year or last year?
No, I challenged him to play a match today. And
that's right.
And so when I kind of look around, I didn't see him at all.
Oh my gosh, you got scared?
I heard it, yeah. Heard. That's what I heard.
Ron, are you listening? He was listening yesterday. I hope he is, because we got a lot of smack talk happening here. We'll get if we see Rob or Patrick, we'll tell them to make sure that he tunes in so he can hear this.
You know, one thing I'm noticing from yesterday, there's some really powerful players, some really great players. I see the movement from yesterday to today slowing down. I think people, and I think there's which is a scenario for these leagues, right?
Yeah.
Where we have a Saturday, Sunday, Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, and the energy that was yesterday. I see some of those guys a little tired, if not both men and women, a little more tired today, and. I see the movement is a little slower. Yeah. And it changes the result.
Yeah, and we actually talked about that yesterday on air. That it will be really telling, right, to see which players are able to keep up that same intensity at this point in the weekend after 2 exhausting days. And what people don't realize, and I'm sure you've heard it before too, where people say, well, there's only, you only played, 2 matches in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2, potentially 6 games in the morning, 6 games in the afternoon, and then this next day, I can handle that. People do not realize how exhausting it really is. The matches, it's not like the matches are long. Because the talent is so equal across all of the teams, but when you're not playing, you are cheering on your team. So there's never a moment all day long that you are not on, either playing on the court or supporting your team.
Or supporting or cheering at the ballers. Yes, there's a lot of that, and so very little downtime.
Yeah.
And it really is the energy. Seriously, the energy it's 8 hours. It's much more than that, right? You're kind of there at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Maybe starting at 8, and if you're playing it at 7 a.m., you got to get up. I mean, it's a long day.
It is.
And people, we usually, most people, a lot of teams have dinner Saturday night.
Yeah.
And then to do that, and then come right back Sunday. And Sunday's games are just as important as Saturdays.
Yeah.
And you see this sometimes the difference there. One of the things that we're trying to do this year is focus a lot more on that kind of energy throughout the weekend.
Yeah, maintaining that.
We do have 60s now, right? Thursday,
Correct.
Friday.
That's
some
right.
players are playing both. And that's some people could do it. I personally think that's a tough move for a team that has a player that's going on that third or fourth day.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you, I've been here through the 60s combine and now through the 50s combine. And granted, I am not playing, although I have jumped on the court and played, but it's been a long 5 days. My voice is getting a little, it could be that I helped close down the owner's dinner last night. I stayed till the bitter end. By the way, I went.
So get this.
But I'm suffering today.
We had dinner last night with the owners and Michele was there too, and some of the founders, all of the founders, and we went, we were leaving early, or not leaving normal time. Chip and Dino were about to leave too. So I'm like, I bet they left. We left, I don't know. I forget what it was. And then I come in tomorrow, I'm like, how are we going to sleep all the... No, we stayed to close. We stayed to close. What happened? And we stayed with the young kids, with Coach Rob and Robbie Laidlaw. Like, no. And they gave a count, and they said, no, the list of people that are solo, and Michele. That's why. She got you.
I didn't even want to go to the dinner.
Oh,
I was
sure,
so
please.
tired.
Oh, please.
I was like, I'm like socially drained. I don't think I can do dinner. And I almost bailed. And then I get there, and then I'm the last one to leave. I'm like, do we really have to go, guys? We had a great time.
I didn't see the text to call me back, but yeah, no.
What? Hey, I was like, he obviously doesn't want to hang out with me. He's leaving early. Well, but he is an old man, so maybe it's just that he's tired.
hey, that's for player to player, Jackie, not this. Not the personality and the owners.
Right, I'm building drama, Mike. That's what this is all about, right? We want to get some listeners here.
But I'm curious. Here's another thing about the Curious Football League is if you play in the 60s on for a team, you could play on a different team for the 50s.
Correct. Yeah. Well, because remember, I think Cape Cod is the only one that has. Oh, and Kentucky Thoroughbreds are the only two that have both the 50s and the 60s.
And so a big question there is if a player is on one team, or 60s team, and not on the corresponding 50s team, what do they do? Like at Friday night, they all of a sudden take off the old shirt and put on the new shirt?
That's right, yeah.
But that means they don't get a chance to practice. Do they get a chance to practice for the team? When they can't practice Thursday, Friday? If they're from different cities coming in, when do they get a chance to get any reps with their team?
But if they show up for the 60s on Wednesday, right? Then they play Thursday, Friday. We're in the same city. Then everyone doesn't get there until they would have to play showdown, and then practice immediately after the showdown with it. That is
Which is not
exhausting.
optimal with them, right?
It's not optimal, but
And that's,
there are. I mean, okay. For example, let's take. We have Catherine Gillis and Ross Weinberg. Both of them.
well, I don't think we can count them. They're superhuman.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I mean,
So the
I played Catherine
superhuman.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Ross. I mean,
I
boy,
know.
they're great
Just shut
players.
up, right? Right. Okay. So outside of the superhumans,
Okay.
then I can see your point. Yeah. Oh, I totally agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And also, you're now
It takes
talking different vibes. Now, let's say you were on a Kentucky team for the 60s, or
and then on
let's
the
say
Storm for the 50s.
yeah, or let's say a Cape Cod team for the 60s, and then the Dragons for the 50s.
Yeah.
That becomes a bit of a conflict. It'll be internal. Not, you know, talk about
I
controversy.
think that maybe you're just, you're just in a cranky mood right now, and so you're just being a Debbie Downer. Now we need to.
Maybe because I wasn't invited for the late night drinks. Maybe I'm still bitter of the no text. I'm still looking. Maybe
Yeah.
it was the junk folder. Maybe you sent me.
Hey, you are the only owner that I actually drove to Boston for, to go and watch you perform and your play at Boston Public Library, which was phenomenal, by the way. Also, people that don't know, I am sitting next to what do we call it? Famous legend. I mean, he is an actor. I can't even name all the things that you have done. So tell people.
Yeah, I've been an actor for 17 years. A lot of TV shows, and
But big name TV shows that people would know. It's not just like,
FBI,
don't get shy now, man. Tell people.
Yeah, so So about the Taylor Sheridan Universals in Linus, a few episodes of Linus season 1, and then Taylor Sheridan wrote a small but pivotal role for me in the end of Landman season 1. But even all the Dick Wolf shows, and FBI's, and
Law and Order, right? Were you even on any Law and Order or Black?
I was in Law and Order SVU.
Because I never watched that show, and it was just on one day, and you were on. I'm like, I know him.
I had you shit in your pants for a little bit there. What's that? I think I had you shit
in
in
your
your
pants.
pants. I know, man. You're kidding me.
Oh, they're talking in the mic over there, so we're picking that up.
Are you fangirl right now?
I'm a total fangirl. That's why I asked you to come be my co-host. But I was too, I get a little nervous around you, so I didn't want to ask you to come out last night stay with us because I didn't want to be creepy. But I did go to Boston to see you, and then hung out we closed that bar down too, didn't we?
We did. We sure did.
There's a theme. There's a pattern.
Yeah,
Sensing a pattern.
Do we cut?
We can cut.
Do we now stop the stories?
We can.
We stop at the closing of the bar and stop the stories?
Yes. Oh, should we? You saying, all right, what happens there stays there?
You want a controversy, right? Yeah.
That's right.
But so it'll be interesting too. I actually, back to pickleball. I think it was interesting. There were some great players here on court 1, and then we have some of the players in the morning, and then some players coming in the afternoon. And it's not necessarily all who I have on my list as all the people who are in the morning. So
I agree.
There's some people who kind of who I think are top draftable players who are in the afternoon. In the afternoon are the people who maybe didn't do as well yesterday.
Right. But there's a lot that can factor into that, and you know this, and that's why all of our owners know this, and we've been telling players that were disappointed that they didn't get into the morning pods, was that they understand matchups, right? You could have had terrible matchups, right, in that pod. You could have you may have had 11-10 losses, and that all can factor things in. It could have come down to points that put you in this afternoon. And to your point, the owners know this, so any of the players that are watching right now that are coming this afternoon, you just play your best game. they're all of our owners are here. They're all going to be watching. They're not just focused on this morning group.
Yeah, even though you play everybody once and you play against everybody, it's one of those scenarios I use kind of like with cards or war, like game war, right? If you have an ace, like you'd love, in other words, a partner who's a top partner, you want to get that ace against. You want to beat. You want the other person to have a king or a queen, right? You don't want to get the ace, the best player, and you're getting a go against a 2 or a 3. It's
Right.
like the waste of that ace.
Right.
So similar to the structure. Sometimes you're going to get one of your best partners, but against a team that you'd beat anyways.
Yes.
So that loses the chance there.
Yes.
Or a scenario where, the other person gets the ace, the top player in the pod, and then you're playing against the second player in the pod, and then you get the win there. Like, so all of a sudden that changes it. So so even though it's trying to be as fair as possible, it's not a perfect system.
Right.
Which I think then means that the results you have to kind of take it a little bit.
Right. Grain of salt. Right. It's kind of like what we've been telling the players as well regarding Duper. Duper is not perfect. Everybody knows it's not perfect. It's the best we have. So that's what we use to kind of gauge certain things. But you guys are not just taking that Duper score and saying, okay, this is who I'm going to draft. Because there's so many other factors, right? And you guys all understand that and know that. So sometimes players will come up and give excuses for why their Duper is what it is. It's like, that's not necessary. They're going to just watch you here. It's not.
And in some ways, right, from an owner perspective, in some ways it's better because we're not drafting by Duper. Sure, if someone's a 5-3, and you skipped over them, and they didn't stand up, you're gonna maybe say, oh, I didn't check them out, maybe I'll go check again.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you're really looking for talent. And again, you don't care about the Duper piece is not the thing you look at. So in some ways, I'd rather find someone like, well, I like this player. This player's really well. Really the performer, the technique here. Tough loss here. Maybe that's why the record's there. But then, because they have a lower Duper, I think I might be able to get them in the draft position I need. There's some players here who have a high Duper, and decent players, maybe not great, decent players, but I'm not gonna have a chance for them at that spot. There's other teams together.
Right.
But this other player who's maybe a 4 or 5 and a little bit under the radar, but I love what I see on the board, that to me is actually a better potential find, better value. Because if I take all the good, if I overvalue players too early, that's going to hurt me late in the draft. So finding values later in the draft to me, it's easier to find with players.
And you can see what Mike is talking about is how strategic these owners need to be during that draft, especially now with 16 teams. I mean, you just you have people on that you're like, this is who I want, and then you don't know who else wants that person, so they could be gone by the time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there's a lot of strategy, when it comes to the draft this year.
Tons of strategy, and sometimes, all of a sudden, here's the thing: you're seeing people on the courts, and some courts are better than others in terms of visibility. Now, all of a sudden, some of these back courts, it's harder to see, and then all of a sudden, you notice that there's an owner hanging out there in the corner. All of a sudden, you're like, well, why is Carter Two-Pig-Turner in that back corner though? What's he watching?
Here you go, follow. Here's stalking Carter. Watch out, Carter. Where are you? He's coming for you.
There are a lot of Carters, but there's only one Two-Pig.
Yeah.
So Two-Pig-Turner is down that corner. So then all of a sudden we kind of go down to that. What are you seeing? And then next you know, a minute later, 6 owners are there watching the court. You're like, what do they see there? What's
I have so seen that happen. I have seen where all of a sudden, there's no owners on court 1.
All right, so
and then everyone's on court 1. Or then, all right, what do we got here?
Right,
we got Sean.
UB Albert, Sean,
UB,
Tony, and Tom.
All right, so you know all of them, which means that they're probably all on your list.
Oh,
Huh?
I know all these guys. These guys are these are talented players. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
So-
and very scrap. These are probably four of the scrappiest and quickest out of this pod, I would say. Wouldn't you say?
Well, look at this. So there's a lefty on each side,
Yeah,
Sean
yeah,
and
Sean
Tom.
Yeah.
and then the two Asians on the righties watched Tony play yesterday, and he hit a point where his partner was a great right side player, but it was having a little bit of, and he started taking over with a lot of covering, a lot of court, which is actually interesting because we are kind of a showcase for everybody, but at the same time, what we noticed about that was, hey, this guy could play mixed with. You taking that court there and Ramey playing bigger, whereas some people are more suited for maybe a men's game and not as big, which owners are saying, well, how are they going to be like in mixed? Because again, we don't see mixed in the combine. Sean's an interesting one. One thing I love about Sean is his wife is a Celtics fan.
Is it what?
Celtics fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there you
I
go.
knew it like
Good
that.
reason to. Wow, I think they've all missed their serves.
I think they're nervous. They were watching.
Yeah.
Start of the game.
Yeah. All right, we got to serve. We got to serve plate. That's good. All right. What are your thoughts on when you have do you feel like it's a benefit to get a lefty, a male lefty? Or what are the pros and cons of that?
That's really interesting. I think, to me, I don't look at that much.
Okay.
Because right now the patterns and who I'm actually getting, it's not like we're just drafting one extra. We have one sub to fit in for this partnership. It's right now there's so many different people. So for example, I would be worried if I had two lefties and had to play them together. Because I think that's just as unusual, not also as unusual for the righties to play, which could be a good thing, but it's also unusual for lefties to play with another lefty. So, so that's I guess that's a reason why I would think about lefties. But yeah, it's an interesting thing because that would change a little bit of how maybe if in the case of men's here, what a woman partner would be and could they play a good left. But I think right now, because we're drafting most of our team coming from stretch, I think it's hard to kind of really focus on the righty-lefty because I think there's more core fundamentals that I look at that are less left. Right. But I bet other owners think differently.
And I mean, mixed is half of the matches that are played, so you have to make sure that you have a strong enough left side female if you have a lefty male.
Yeah, one thing that I don't think people. I played a rec match earlier yesterday, and I played with a woman, and we were trying to. I actually wanted to stack, and even though it was rec, but what I don't think she realized was I wanted to stack. Not because I'm like, oh, I'm wrong, I go eat a stack. It was actually, I was actually interested in her ability.
Right.
And I wanted to see what would it be like if you're on the right side. Can you do that right side dinking back and forth? Can you keep the ball there? Did you know the position? And she didn't want to stack. And I understand from the level of her playing record, but I don't think she realized I wasn't doing that because of that. I was doing it because I wanted to make and so it's an interesting thing. Not always when there's an ask, there's sometimes more to it.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we already have a change of ends here. So we've got 6 based on Sean and Yubi's smile, and they're getting right over here. I think. Yep. They're up, and it may be a lot to a little. And just a reminder for those just tuning in, the top player will get a automatic draft. They will automatically be drafted to a team, but it is based on points won. It is not based on wins and losses. Right now, Tony has a percentage points won at 62%. 50%, so he's in first right now.
Wait, so it's points, not wins.
It is points won, percentage of points won.
Oh, wow.
Because some of their two players will play one less game than everybody else.
Let's see. Wow. So Tony at 5-0.
Yeah.
At 4-1.
I mean, it is in line with
Keith
what
Taylor,
they're.
4-1.
Yeah.
John Murray 2-3. Jeff 3-2. Richard Stevens 2-3. Clifford 2-3. Tom.
I mean, you can see here, like
Sean
Tom is 0-5, yet both Sean and Yubi are lower ranked than he is with 1-3 because his points won is higher, which means he must have had some tight matches in there, tight losses. All right, let's take a look. You know, it's funny because Sean and Yubi are crushing right now, and right now they're at the bottom, so they really need to have a big win here, and it looks like they're getting close. Let's see what this, oh, I keep missing the score. Let's see if we can catch a score here. I'm actually surprised that this match is going this way so quickly.
So interestingly there, do you see Tom had that nice return down the line. Tom is a very good ground server. But I noticed that Tony didn't step in to protect and then left Tom vulnerable on the transition.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see if we can catch the score.
Not sure. No.
Nope, I need him closer. I can't. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, I love that. Slowed it down really nicely. Sean did there. Good patience. That was tough.
See, to me, Yubi was in. They started getting that pattern, that cross-court pattern, and we talk about changing up the dink, but that was changing up the dink by trying to speed up to it. Right? You see that speed up to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just maybe do a dink there to Tom, but Tom was ready for that, and Yubi paid for it.
Wow, what a shot. That's just beautiful. So I could have been wrong on this. I think it's 6-3-2. I was wrong. I thought when they switched on 6 that it was Sean and Yubi that 6-3-2. Oh my gosh. Good communication, good. I mean, unlucky. Really unlucky
Good
there.
fake by Sean. But you notice they didn't stack it.
Yeah. I wonder why.
And it's hard. That's the hard part is unwinding the stack.
Yeah.
Unwinding the stack with a partner that you maybe click on.
Right. Ooh.
One thing that is actually nice to see, and especially seeing this from this court here, with a lot of players, with a lot of people watching around, is as owners, when we watch players, we also look and see is that sometimes there's the great rec players, people with nothing on the line, all of a sudden being, hitting that perfect drive, toss in drive, cross court, and winner. But how are these players under pressure?
Yeah.
And I think one thing that is much closer than maybe some of the other players. On court one, there is a lot of pressure, a lot of people watching. Very much more similar to game day scenarios. And
you said it perfectly, and you're not the first owner to come on this weekend and say it. Of course, you said it much more eloquently than the other person did, but I'm kidding.
I thought much more handsome.
Yeah, and you're way more handsome. I mean, that's why you're an actor and all. You got to be handsome. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you.
Sorry, you lost your train of thought.
What's that?
You lost your train of thought.
I lost my train of thought with your handsomeness. But you're completely right. This is kind of mimics what the pressure that they'll be feeling when they're, because you have a team, again, it's a whole team. It's so different than just you and a partner. And I don't want to like make it too, overstate this too much, but you have 13 other people that are not depending on your results, but your results will affect 13 other people, not just one.
That's right.
But I didn't see a whole last year. I think the players had such a great time. I didn't see a lot of people crumbling under the pressure. I felt like they really stepped up and embraced it, and you wouldn't be here if you weren't used to competition and used to this pressure. You would not be able to be competing with the type of players that we have in the USLPL unless you already have that experience of competition and that high level stress.
Absolutely. We talked about playing differently under pressure. Sometimes it's the other way. If some of these players, we talked about a little bit of crumbling, who's playing tight. But there's actually some players I know play on my team, Tabitha Johnson. During matches, all of a sudden, I practice and play with her a lot.
Love Tabitha. Shout out Tabitha.
And then all of a sudden, during the matches, she takes it to a different gear. On the pressure game, she brings it up another notch. I'm like, where did this come from? So you're right, yes, pressure kind of works both ways. There's people who kind of maybe don't do as well for them. And there's
people
other
that
people who
thrive.
step up. Yes.
Yeah, and there are people who thrive on, if they're in the back corner. I've had people tell me this. If I'm in the back corner, I'm telling you right now, you know who it was? It was Johnny Pickleball. And he said that if he's stuck in the back corner, he won't play well. Yeah. He's one that he thrives on the attention and the, kind of like you. And no, but, and I do too. I play better when there are people watching than, because I don't know, it's just like the hype, it's just feel like the energy is all there. So a lot of these players don't put baby in the corner, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
And so we actually do that for the Dragons when we started out last year, and we'll do it again this year, is when we do kind of our welcome, getting to know everybody. One thing we ask each player is, do you want people cheering for you at tight, tough times? Do you want to know this? Do you want to know the score of the other matches? Does this match make the difference between the team winning or losing? Do you want people cheering loud, or are you the type that rather keep it even keel, not make it like every other point? And we had a mix.
Really?
So
I
think
that makes sense.
And so it was actually, we find it very helpful to be able to kind of get a gauge there. And so, all right, great. It's, Todd, who's in this final point there. He wants the pressure. Let's get our fans and get our team over there to support him, because he thrives on that. Vice versa, we had another player who wants us to. All right, we care about the score too. Let's watch on the side, but try to be as conspicuous as possible. And to me, those little things make it really good. A point or two could affect it.
Yeah. Someone actually talked about the Dragons yesterday, saying Kristen Chandler. Shout out to Kristen, my roomie for the weekend, and she said that she's like, oh my gosh, the Boston Dragons, they always just seemed like they were just so excited, and always, you guys had the cowbell, you guys would show, if there was a close match, everyone would rally around that court, and other teams noticed that, so they saw that, and I mentioned it several times on air. Actually, it is,
Well, do you know that we love it?
Awesome.
We think, first of all, it brings in, the cowbell brings when you're playing a match, sometimes you can be very stuck in, not seeing what the team's doing. You hear the cowbell, you're like, all right, that's a sign that we won a match. You kind of hear this thing. It's a great, it helped a lot of the team, like, kind of get another push of energy. And it also helps with our our spouses, our family
Yes,
members,
they were
our
so
friends who
involved.
were there, other players who maybe were not playing that match to come in to be able to support and be part of the team, and parents we had there.
Oh, there it is. What a
Great
match.
match. Great match.
Great match. Win goes to Tony and Tom, but they had to work for it. They did not give those points, let them get those points easily. They had to earn it, and so hats off to you and Sean.
Tony steps up again.
Yeah, so,
6-9.
yeah, Tony, right now it looks like Tony is going to be a hard one to beat. All right, we're going to take a little break here. What do you say?
Great.
All right, we'll be back with you in just a couple minutes. Don't go far, people, because we will be right back with some more action. Peace.
John, Jeff.
You want to try?
You're John, right? Who's Jeff? Tony starting server, Cliff. Right? John, Jeff starting server. John. My man, right?
Everything about you says starting server.
Yeah. Tiger, come on, you're red. All right, John, extra line. Y, service seat, choose number 4. Serve. 3-0-1. Very good, Tony. Very good.
2, ball behind you.
seconds. Remaining timeout. Server 1, server 0.
Hey everybody, Michele Sparky, Spahr here. I'm jumping into this game. We're at 10-9 on the 2 between John and Jeff. Sorry, I want to let this play out here. Ooh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, the door is left open. Got Tony and Clifford, John and Jeff. Top of your screen. With the serve, Tony. John with the return. Goes wide. Brett. I think we're at 9-10 too. Right now, Tony is our only undefeated player in this championship pool. Out of the 10 players. All right. We'll see. Really controlled last few points we've seen her out of all 4 of these players. Just being patient. There it is. All right, game goes to John and Jeff, 11-9. What a match. That gives Tony his first loss, but the winner is not based on the wins that are not, or the overall winner will be decided not by wins and losses, but by percent points of points won. So I do not think that is going to affect Tony too much, even with that one loss, because he currently has 6 wins with a 75% points won. Right now, sitting second is Wayne Big with 65% of points won. The winner of the combine, of this combine top pool, will automatically placed onto a team, both from the women's and the men's. If you look at what's happening over on the women's court, we have Maddie Eden, who is actually one of our Bat City Bangers co-owners on the 35 plus USLPL League. She's sitting with 4 wins, 2 losses, and a 69% of wins. Let's see here. This is a tight one. Right below her, trying to chase her down, is Tanya Miller. This is where these points truly, truly matter. Tanya has a win record, 2 wins, 4 losses. Yet her points percentage of points won is 63%. So she is sitting in second place, ahead of Marie with 4 and 2. Cheryl is also 4 wins, 2 losses. Maura, 4 wins, 2 losses. And Tanya is still in second place based on that percentage of points won. I haven't gone through and looked at all of the results, but I am guessing that she has those losses must have been pretty close, and it looks like as I'm going through the scores, she had an 11-10 loss, 11-8 loss. So yeah, she's doing well. This should be a fun match as well. We have the top 10 men, we said, in this bracket. To be combined for 50 plus, and so we expect that all of the games are going to be tough, and there's going to be some battling. How you doing? Looks like we have this will be a match between Ricky and Wayne against Tony and Yubi.
I'll start.
Tony, extra wide. Tony, extra wide. Wide, so it's in the front.
Okay, this is going to be an important one because you have Tony who's sitting in first place with 75% points won. Wayne is in second with 65% points won, and they are going to be playing against each other. Yubi, who is partnered up with Tony in this one, is right now sitting in 10th, but you know what? I have faith. He's going to be fighting back here. He's not going to roll over. So he's going to help. I think he's going to be a great partner for Tony and help him keep him in first place. Ricky, like I said, is currently sitting in third place. So this is our second and our third place players battling up against our first place player. Danny Bretherton chimed in, said that last game was a good game, and yes, it was. It was an exciting match. Great deep return by Ricky. Ooh. You're going to see, this is the first time I've seen Ricky play is today, and I've heard a lot about him, though, and he's a very dynamic player, and it looks like, wow, that was just so close. I couldn't even tell from here. A lot of action in here. I don't know if you can hear all of the background noise, but there's a lot of activity happening here right now. We're in our morning group. Our afternoon group is here. They are just trying to find any place they can, any court to warm up as they're getting ready for their afternoon matches. Ooh, whoa. All right, I'm seeing some table tennis, ping pong in there, the way he was holding his rack or his paddle. I'll have to ask him about that. If anyone knows Yubi and knows his origin story to pickleball, let me know. Woo! Okay, call stands. Okay, looks like we have an update in the standings because one of the other matches just got injured. Tony is currently in first place. John Murray now just moved into second with a 67% points won. So, gosh, the hands here are just so fast. That puts Wayne in third with a 65%. I think we have 4-1-1 on Newbie's paddle. All right, I'm so excited. I have Patrick Hahn, one of the protected players for the Bat City Bangers. Talking about the wrong team for the Ballers, the New York City Ballers, sitting next to me. Thanks for joining me. I love it when you're on with me. You always keep me entertained.
Yeah, great day.
Yeah.
The play is definitely a little different than yesterday.
So do you feel like it's just more even, stronger, weaker?
I
Are
think
they
the points-
tired? Or?
No, I think there's a lot more elaboration in the points. I mean, look at this point right
I
here.
know.
It's dink, dink, lob.
Yeah.
That's a perfect lob.
Yeah. I would agree with you. I've seen. I mean, look at those.
This is
just beautiful.
yeah.
A little overreach there. Good shot by Ricky. We couldn't get to that one. I was going to ask you. So your owner, Ron Sussman, couldn't make it because his flight was canceled. So, but I think you and Coach Robert stepping up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Helping him out.
Yeah, but Ron is definitely watching from home.
Oh, believe me.
He's probably got 5 screens up at one time.
I really think you're right because he was, we had some technical difficulties this morning, so we were about a half hour late getting up, and he was texting.
Oh, yeah.
When's it going to be?
I think it's a blessing in disguise because he's able to watch all courts and he'll be like, hey, go to this court, go to that court. What do you think of this? And
I didn't even think about that. So you guys are actually literally communicating with him.
maybe he never had a flight at all. It was all pre-planned.
That's right. Do you recognize any of these players? Any of them that you've been paying attention to over the weekend? Without giving away too much of your trade secrets.
Tony obviously is just a super consistent player.
Yeah, he's at the top of the leaderboard right now.
He's 6-1.
6-1 with an 85% points. Which percentage won? And you heard, I'm sure, that first it's based off of the percentage points won.
That's huge. Yeah, he's stellar. He's playing with Ubi? Yeah. Another really good player. And then Ricky over here, I've watched several of his matches.
Yeah.
And, I mean, talk about passion and
agree.
a really great player.
Yeah, and just such a nice person, too. I've had a couple conversations.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed
His wife's
getting
out
to
here
know him.
supporting
Yes,
him, and I think that's amazing.
Ooh.
And I haven't seen him play, but that was a pretty good.
He's had a couple of those
Pretty good
so
put it
far.
on.
He was actually sitting in second, just got bumped down to third based on the results of John Murray's. So he's 5-1 with the 65%.
Is that?
That's Wayne, who's playing with Ricky right now.
Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Wayne.
Yep. I think he was undefeated in his pool yesterday, or in his pod.
He's got his lob down, that's for sure.
Yeah. And using it correctly at the right time too.
Yeah, sometimes you hit a lob or two and then you start going to it a little too much.
Right.
But looks like he's got.
Oh, that's wicked though. That I mean, I felt like it was there.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there.
Yeah. Do you see the power in that? I mean, granted, it went in the net. Anytime I hit in the net, I'm like, I hit really hard.
I love these points.
Me too. I've been so impressed with Tony's game. It's just so technically sound.
Yep.
It's every shot he makes is pretty, right? It's like how it's supposed to look.
Very controlled, everything.
Beautiful.
And he's probably going to lock in further and further as his matches go on from his first and second matches. I know he won them all, but I see him, you start getting more comfortable and with the pressure playing on your center court and what's on the line.
Yeah, he's got. This is a tough matchup for him, going against Ricky and Wayne, who are both at the top of the leaderboard right now as well.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Nice, Ricky.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't call it out.
Nope.
Great shot. What's the score? That's what I want to know. All right.
So what are you seeing? You've been able to kind of bounce around to other courts much more so than myself. So what have you been seeing over on those courts? Because they're still playing.
The thing is there's all three courts, like 1, 2, and 3 for women's and men. They're all strong.
Wow.
So if somebody's just watching court 1 and 2, they're missing out on some really talented players. So it's deep. No, I was talking to Eddie earlier, and he says that it's a lot stronger than last year. All the teams are you may have been pod 1 or pod 2 last year, and maybe you moved down one. And I think that's great for the league.
I agree.
I just want to play wherever the team needs me. I don't have to be a pod 1 or a wherever. If I'm playing pod 3 and it helps the team, it's fine with me.
If anyone wants to see some of Patrick's skills, you were playing yesterday against Alex and Randy.
Oh yeah, they're probably top.
And you played with
Rob.
With Rob, and they were. I live streamed some of that. If anyone wants to go onto our Facebook and check it out, but that's as I was watching, I was telling people and talking to people around me that's the level that our line 1 is, and not to take away from what we're seeing here at the combine, but it bumps up a notch watching you guys play.
Yeah, I mean, Randy and Alex they're big competitors. You know? They want to win every point, and they're fun to play against, but they're also fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, and you too. All between the three of you, I think you guys, your wingspan pretty much covered majority of any court.
Yeah, I think they're 6'5" and 6'4", so your dinks have to be especially low because they can reach everything.
Oh, good job pushing them back, and then look. I mean, wow.
Not bad.
Oh, that's cool.
I felt that shot.
I know.
That was like a shotgun blast.
It is. I feel like when he hits, that's how hard he's hitting. See, this is when I'm seeing this and I'm seeing these play. I really do want to see them up against, to watch them play against you and Rob or Alex and Randy. It's just different style, but just so good. I mean, I don't know. I'm in awe. I am really super impressed right now by these 4 players.
Yeah, they've obviously been putting in the work.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in pickleball, anybody can beat anybody.
Yeah.
So any of these guys could come up against a pod 1s, and it's a game to 11. We win by 1, which I think adds
added pressure. And I love it because you might be down 10-6, but when you get the ball back, you're like, ooh, we could go on a run and just put this thing away. Yeah, and it happens more than we In fact, looking at the games last year, how even the teams were. Even if there were some teams that didn't win that many showdowns, the matches within the showdowns were so tight. So many deciding games, like third set games. Dream breakers. I think the Del Reys, who took first and were undefeated all season, they had several dream breakers.
I think they had like 4 or 5 where it was very, very close. But I know that team has a bunch of good money players, and they live for, the pressure moment, going to the dream breaker. And you have somebody like Isla Main. I think she won the championship point. That's the player who wants to be on the court.
Yeah,
Alex Clayson, if you watched him in that final match, I think to go to the Dream Breaker, it was like 10-10, and he was wanting it. He wasn't shying away from it. And those are the players you want when it comes down to the Dream Breakers and the Game 7 or Game 12 to get you to where you need to be.
Yep, absolutely. Well said. But you're right, the Del Reys definitely had some very seasoned veterans and players that did not shy away from any of that.
Cool. Well, thanks. I'm going to go
all right.
Keep looking.
Okay, thanks so much for jumping on. Appreciate you, Patrick. You said it. Thank you. I'll see if I can catch a score for you guys here. It's just quite the match. I have to say, I am surprised by that score. It's not playing like this, but it looks like it's 10-2. So 2-10 on the one. Watching this match, I was thinking that this is much closer. That is just too pretty. That was just beautiful. And placement over power, right? Again, looking at the results right now, we've got Tony. Tony just served the ball, currently sitting in first place. Wayne sitting in third. Every point matters. Every point matters because it is the results, or the winning player will not be decided by wins and losses. It will be decided by percentage of points won. So these players do not want to. Yeah, you cannot give that to Ricky. He's just going to jump up there. His vertical. And for the also, I don't know if everyone knows this, but he was also in our 60s combine. This is his 4th day playing, and the man is over 60. And he is in our top championship pod right now and sitting in 5th place. There it is right there. All right, win goes to Ricky and Wayne. And that is going to be moving some things around on our leaderboard. So as soon as those results are plugged in, I will give you an update. We are going to start our next match very shortly, so don't go anywhere.
Whitford Thomas Wayne T. Whitford Thomas Wayne T. What's that? I'm Jeff, yeah. Me and you? Still waiting for that? Sean's in the half marathon. All right, Wayne and Keith, Clifford and Thomas. Cliff, for him.
Hey everybody, Michele, Sparky Spahr back with you, and I am joined by Jeff Yerk, who is the co-owner of the North Carolina Breakers, and he has several North Carolinians. I did this last time, North Carolinians on the court right now, and so we're going to have him kind of.
Yeah, we've got a couple of the guys are back. We've got Clifford Chu out of the Raleigh area, who is a member at Pickleton Play, with Lane Anchorage and Pam Gilbert, Pam being the captain of the North Carolina Breakers.
Yeah, and a good pull there, by the way. She's a great player. An
amazing person, too. We've got, and then on the other side, we've got both Keith Taylor, that we already talked about, from Charlotte. Keith, great guy. And Wayne Big. Wayne's best quality is Wayne's wife.
Sorry, Wayne.
Absolutely fantastic. No, Wayne, one of our protected players. Wayne is one of his main men's doubles partners. Wayne's a great. I've seen him play before, prior to this, and Wayne has done. Right on cue, as I say, how well Wayne has done.
That is what we call the commentator's curse.
Hits
right
that
there.
one a wee long.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, there are a lot of matches in at this point over the course of 2.5 days. And
yeah. Looking at, they just updated the results, and I know you were waiting for that, as was I. Tony now is sitting in first place with a 89.77% points won, with 6 wins, 2 losses. For those just joining us, the winning player will get an automatic draft spot, and the winning player will not be based on wins and losses, but instead by a percentage of points won for this morning round here for the USLPL 50-plus combine here at Performance. Wayne moved back into his second place spot with a 76% of points won. And let's see who else is on. Ricky jumped up to third. That's your boy Ricky, too, another North Carolinian. And we've got Cliff, who's on the court right now at the bottom of your screen, with Tom is sitting in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place. And Tom sitting.
And it's really important to mention here as we talk about, where they're placing out of these 10 players. These 10 players are the best of the best that made their way through this entire combine to get here. So getting to this level at this combine is such a win on every level. And the difference between what's happening with the first place player here and the last place player in 10th position is so minimal. Yeah.
Agree. And I didn't mention, also we've got Keith, who is sitting in 6th. Sorry, Keith, didn't mean to leave you out. Who, again, you said, I think that three of the 4 of these guys, right?
Yes. Yeah, really good to
home state.
Really good to see the show out here by these players that were at our pre-combine. It was actually hosted at the Briar Creek Pickleton Play, which is Pam's main facility. Pam and her husband Rich, and then their son Eric, who is a phenomenal player. Eric just had a baby. I mean, physically he didn't. His wife did.
Thank goodness. I mean, but you never know.
Yeah. But they just had a baby. If his entire focus was the PPA Tour, he would be a fantastic player.
Really?
He's that level of good. But
he's got a good instructor,
just like his mom does a phenomenal job of finding the right words to mix with the right player to instruct them on court. And
that's a skill right there. That's a superpower. Let's see if we can't catch the score. We know that that Wayne and Keith are sitting at 6th. 6-4-2. Wayne's paddle.
Wayne's been moving that serve around a lot all day.
What a great job. Just both of them. Those are just smart.
That was a great angle from Keith coming across court there.
Yeah.
One of the things that's really impressing me about this pod today is, remember, most of these guys, they haven't played together before, and to have the level of communication they do is really a great indicator of the type of person you want on your USLPL team.
Yeah.
Because throughout the season, we've got a lot of players that come from a lot of regions, and the extent of the team training is potentially, maybe you get a practice or two in together outside of the season, but for the most part, it's the Fridays before the showdowns actually happen on Saturday, Sunday. So that's an unbelievable skill to have.
Exactly right. And just because we talked about Patrick Hahn, he was sitting with me here earlier. He's one of the protected players for the New York Ballers.
Oh, the Ballers still have a team this year?
They do.
Oh.
Despite Boston actually trying to doing whatever he can to get Ron out of the league.
Congratulations, Ron Sussman.
Public humiliation. I don't know. He's just got something against Ron. And they had this big challenge last year, of course, because we have Boston and New York. And it was very fun to watch that unfold throughout the season.
Well, I had a chance to play with
they
both.
love each other. They're great friends, and it's very fun to see them playing around. But go ahead. What were you going to say?
No, sorry. I had a chance to play with, you mentioned.
Ron. Patrick.
Patrick,
Yeah.
and also with Rob, the NYC coach.
Yeah.
And there's another fantastic player. Both Rob and Patrick.
But he's just a little baby.
Rob he gets the advantage of youth.
Yes. He can't play on the 50s. But we were talking, he started as a line 3 player, and throughout the season he moved to line 2, and then he ended line 1 and was protected this year. My point being is that he had to play with, as you're moving up those lines, your partnerships are then changing each showdown with all of those, the changes of their roster or changes of their lineups. And you have to be able to adapt to that, to your point.
This is a fantastic point. With
Wow.
and of course, I'm not commenting anymore.
Commentator first again. Just commentate about the person you don't want to win, and then you'll help them out.
Listen, every single person on this court, as an owner, I want to see them win.
I know.
The guys
We all do.
from North Carolina, not from North Carolina, look, we get you in the draft. You're going to become a honorary North Carolinian, or however you pronounce it.
That's my special way.
Really, really impressive.
I'm impressed. Keith and Wayne are just playing smart pickleball.
Well, and you see...
Nothing, I'm not taking against, saying anything.
Yeah, no,
Clifford and Tom are doing amazing as well.
One of the constants that you continue to see from this court and the ladies in their Pod 1 has continued to be just the level of positive vibes you see out there. And look, I know, we kind of made some jokes about it. We made some jokes about it as we were making our introductions. Hey, we want winners, but we really do. We're every one of those things, at least as an owner, we are looking at that.
Yeah, of course. Real quick, we had a request to catch a score. So. Oh my gosh, I did not. I actually was watching this game assuming that that Wayne and Keith were winning. I'm wrong. I think we're at 9-7-2. All right, Cliff, Tom, I'm so sorry that I haven't been giving you the props you deserved. And now we've got your co-owner Lane there not understanding that he can't stand there because we can't see.
With his big head in the way.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Lane. It's a wonderful head.
Beautiful. Wow, almost. But like I was saying, Cliff and Tom have been running this. They have been just like owning this game, right? They have been running away with this game. They're just setting the tone and the pace. I'm joking. Yes.
No, it's absolutely it's deceiving. You've got such good play, and you kind of get dialed in on a couple players, and you make some assumptions score-wise.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And what's happening with Wayne and Keith is they're playing unbelievably great defensive pickleball on the side out, but they're not getting the amount of scoring when it comes to having the serve.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Wow. Yeah.
I mean, there's another great example. They played unbelievably there, and I just don't know if they're getting to the line as quick. Again, we're this many games in.
The drop. I mean, if you look at that. I mean, that was a great drop, but nice. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh my
Fantastic.
gosh.
Listen, this many games in, this many days in, and every point is still that exciting for the players. That's what you want to see.
Yes. Yes. I've been lucky enough to watch
Great
Clifford
switch.
play several of the games today, and he's such a fun. Oh, that's unfortunate. Such a fun player to watch because he just gets to so many things. He's a little unorthodox in the best of ways. I haven't seen Tom play a whole lot at all, and wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by his game too. Right now, looks like Tom has a 1-5 record, and Clifford with a 2-4, and then you have Wayne and Keith with a 6-1 and a 4-2, and they're down right now. I think this is possible game point. Right, a little pressure there. The door is left open. So 8-10-1.
Just a little high coming across that net. He's just jumping on it left and right.
I feel like Tom's playing with a lot of confidence, and
And I think both Tom and Cliff seem to really gel well on the court. This is
that was well done.
Cliff's a very good communicator, easy guy to play with like that. So, and as a lefty, that's just unbelievably important. I know everybody says having a lefty is an advantage, but if you don't have that middle communication, it's a detriment too.
Yeah. All right, we got another missed opportunity to close it out there. Luke has another question. And by the way, hi Luke. And you're asking some great questions. It is still the first to 11. Hard stop at 11. Win by 1. The drops have been spot on by Keith.
Oh, that's
so
fantastic
good. So
setup.
good. There
Fantastic.
it
You can
is.
see
That
it.
was so good.
I think Keith, just to me, looks like a natural right side player. That forehand cross court that he's hitting today has been elite.
And it just set Wayne up. All right, possible game point here. After coming back after being down, I think it was 7-10. There it is. this.
That's a great
Yeah,
comeback.
yep. All right, what a win. What, they just squeaked that one out. 10,
4 or
11,
5
10.
match points there.
Yeah, yes. That really good match by all 4 players. Keith and Wayne defeated Cliff and Tom 11-10.
For the owners watching this, I really do believe that Wayne, Cliff, Tom, and Keith, I don't think they're people you want on your team. So stay away from them in the draft. They're just not good people.
Yeah.
So leave them alone. We'll bite that bullet if we have
that's
to.
right. We'll take one for the team and draft the 4 of them. Pretty much what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
good job. You're so generous as a rookie owner coming in here and making sure that you
Awesome.
take it easy on them. All right, we will be back in a few, and we'll have some updated standings for you because we are coming down to the wire here. We are close to finish. Tony, who's sitting first, actually is done for the day. So he is just sitting there hoping that Wayne and John, the next two, Wayne and Jeff don't creep up there. But I'm not sure that last game with Wayne, because it was so close, I'm not sure that's going to help him too much bump up.
Yep.
But hey, all right, everybody, Sparky out. We'll be with you back shortly.
Men, I have changed some courts. So I will remind you, 9 and 10 are open.
All right, everybody, Michele, Sparky, Spahr, back with you. And give me 1 second. All right, everybody, sorry about that. I'm back with you, and I turn around and I hear Sean like shouting out there. I was like, uh-oh, what's happening? But he's just a good guy, just having some fun. All right, let's go over these standings right now. So currently we have Sean. Looks like he has dropped to 10th place right now based on the standings. We've got Wayne in second. So that will be at the bottom of your screen. We have no dress so similarly. It'll be tough to. All right, so we've got Wayne with the white shoes, and Sean's showing some swag with some of our Skechers. By the way, we are sponsored and partnering with Skechers. So please check that out. On the far side, the US Open shirt, we have John, and his partner is UB. All right, so looking at the standings, we have Sean currently in 10th place, Wayne in second place, trying to get to that first place spot. He's going to need a big win here to make that happen. We also have John right now sitting in fourth, and UB is currently in seventh. The first place man and woman will automatically be drafted to a team. So everyone is just leaving it all out on the court today after playing tough yesterday and back at it again today. And it's been fun to watch the action, and there's been some amazing play. If you've been checking it out, if you've been watching us, I'm sure you've seen some of it. And very fun. Ooh. Oh, that's some good hands right there by Sean. I think maybe John forgot he's a lefty. Tried to rip that through the middle. Sean just sitting on it waiting. Yeah, going wide. Let's see if I can catch a score for you. We're sitting here at Performance Pickleball. Another big play by Sean. He is turning it up. He is putting on a show right now. He's having fun doing it. I met Sean at we had a pre-combine, in Chantilly, Virginia, which he attended. It was great getting to know him and keeping in touch with him via social media. And then he attended the North Carolina Breakers pre-combine. And what a shot. Come on, and he's on fire right now. And he's got a little cheering squad over there. People just encouraging him, and he's just feeding off of it. This is a very important win for Wayne. So having Sean dialed in right now really helps Wayne. So I'm loving, and I'm just loving the watching Wayne and Sean and their interactions, and just how positive they're both being with each other. You can tell that Sean's feeling very comfortable playing alongside Wayne. Wayne, also from North Carolina, was at that North Carolina event, so I think that they possibly got to know each other a little bit there. Got John with the serve. I think we're at 3-4-2. Very hard to hear. We are packed here at Performance in Richmond, Virginia. Our afternoon session, and all the players are coming in looking for places to warm up, and they're just fighting for courts. So they're all gathered all around these courts watching. And it's a busy place, is my point. Nice. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. For those that do not know me, did not tune in for our 35 plus or last year's 50 plus season, I'm Michele Sparky Spahr, and I am the league correspondent, roving reporter, and you name it, for the USLPL.
I'm like right here.
Wishful thinking by Sean there. So you'll see me probably on social media a lot if you're on there and follow us. I'm the one that's usually doing the interviews, and my goal and my job is to give as much exposure and praise to the amazing owners and the amazing players that we have in the USLPL. I'm so proud, and I feel very grateful to be a part of this. And just want to do whatever I can to just let you all know, and all of everyone out there who's watching. I want you all to know how great these people are inside and out, both on the court and off. You'll also find me alongside Jeff Yerk, who is the North Carolina Breakers co-owner. He and I will be doing a podcast, and it's called Technically Legends. We're going to be putting out our first episode later this week, and it is an opportunity for us to just talk about the players, talk about ratings, talk about the stats of the players, the teams, not pre-combine, but pre-draft, as well as after we draft the teams. And then at each showdown, we'll have guests, both owners, players, and maybe some other legends of pickleball, senior pro players. I've got a few up my sleeve that I'm looking forward to having on. And I just want to bring you some good content.
Quan Nguyen, if you are in the building, please go to court 6. Quan Nguyen, court 6.
Oh, that's a good shot. Great finesse. We're at 5-5-2. So we talked about that the winning player will get automatic draft pick. Automatic. The way that we will decide which player will be drafted and will be winning this. Sorry, I'm a lot of distractions. People like to see me over here and talk to me. They forget that I'm live streaming right now, so I'm gonna have to put like a big barrier between me and the rest of the world. All right. So it's based on the percentage of points won. That's how we're going to determine the winner. Right now we have Tony sitting in first place with an 89% points won. But Wayne, who is on that, he is done for the day. So he is just sitting around hoping that Wayne doesn't get too big of a lead here and a win. But Wayne is sitting in second with an 87.88 percentage of points won. If you've been following our women's pods, we just wrapped up the. Oh, nice. Wow. We don't want to do that over Sean. I mean, that guy's got some hops. They wrapped up the pod for the women's, and Mari Buenaventura got first place with a 91% of points won. Cheryl came in second with an 89. So Mari will be automatically drafted to a team. So congratulations to hers. We will be announcing her as our winner alongside either Wayne or Tony, depending on how this match goes right here. So we'll check that out on our feed later. Wayne, you can tell he's picking up on patterns on the opposite side of the net. Oh, unlucky. I believe the score is 6-7-2. I've been trying to catch it. It's, like I said, it's pretty hard to hear in here right now. Gosh, what hands. Oh my gosh. I want to say a quick hi to Meredith Hall, who's out there watching. Hey, Mer. I am so excited to be seeing you. Meredith was on the winning 35-plus team, the Bat City Bangers. They were undefeated the entire season. Not only that, but she also played for the Del Rays last season, the 50-plus team, who was also undefeated for the season. So Meredith Hall. She's checking out and watching her buddy Wayne, who actually is partners with one of my old partners and my good friend Matt George. So I'm going to give him a shout out as well. Both are have been drafted to already protected by teams. Matt George will be playing with the North Carolina Breakers, and Meredith, you're going to have to remind me which team that drafted you. I know that you got picked up, but. So if you can let me know. Oh, I think it was, is it Columbus? I think it's Columbus, isn't it? Yes, I knew it. Columbus, yes, yes, yes. I talked to Bill about that yesterday, and I told him it was such a smart choice to grab you. So Meredith, Matt, can't wait to be hanging out with you all this season. And I'm sure that you guys are hoping that you're going to see Wayne here too with you. Oh, that's just beautiful. I'm listening to the score, and I heard 7-8-9, so obviously that's not correct. So maybe 7-8-1. Maybe we're now at 7-8-2. I think that's correct. 7-8-2 it is on Sean's paddle. Eight, 8-8-2. I cannot stress how important these next 3 points are for Sean and Wayne. Especially for Wayne. This is the difference between pushing him into first place and getting that automatic draft pick. Although I really cannot guarantee that because I can't do the math in my head. But I'm thinking right now with Tony sitting with an 89.77% of points won, Wayne sitting at 87.88% of points won. Do you have any mathematicians out there that want to chime in and tell us how many points that Wayne needs to win by in order to step into that first place? actually one of our owners of the Roanoke Shine, Trish Hammer, is a professor of math and engineering or something like that at Tech. So maybe she would know. Maybe I should go ask her. Oh, nice defense. Okay, Sean is playing just lights out. They're really targeting him. Wow. And he's just playing solid. 10-8-2, possible match point. There it is. There it is. 11-8-2 win of Wayne and Sean over John and Yubi. Great match. So fun. You can hear them joking around now. Sean and Yubi are friends off the court, so I think that's wow. Okay, it's going to take us a couple minutes to get the results plugged into this very complicated spreadsheet. Once that is done and it spits out some numbers, I will know who is in that first place spot. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'll make that announcement. We're also going to be covering this live on our Facebook if you want to see that happen. Feel free to check us out there. All right, everybody, Sparky out. Chris.
So it's already 2, 4, 6, yeah. So we got Mike and Flo against Chris and Ken. Me and you said we got
your ball. It's got your name on it. Lexi. Smythe, if you are in the building, Colin Smythe, please report to court number 5. Thank you.
Yep, no, you can take it every time. Dirty.
Fun game. I love it.
Yeah.
I hate it, but my dad.
good throw despite the hangover. I said that was a good throw despite the hangover. You don't even remember seeing me last night coming in. Nowhere? Change the oil on my car.
Yeah, it's hard.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, thank you.
That's right.
There's equal shadows everywhere, so.
Hey everybody, Michele Sparky Spahr back with you after a quick lunch break, but man, they were flying through these games right now. That's a good point. We've got on the bottom of your screen, we have we've got Tim and Mike, and on the far side, Tim is the one in the red. And then on the far side, we have Ken and Mo. Let's see here, Ken has the glasses on, trying to find a way to, wow, what a hustle. I think we are at, let's see here, 8. Yep, we're at 8-2 on the 1. Mike's paddle. Woo. Oh. Good point, though. Good point. Two on the 2.
Yeah, baby, let's go!
All right, we got a side out and we are at 2-9 on Mo's paddle. We've seen some incredible pickleball over the last several days between the 60 plus. We had the 60 plus combine on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and miscommunication there. And then the 50 plus on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, when we see errors like that where it goes right down the middle, everyone needs to remember that the majority of these players have never met each other before walking on the court. And so they don't know who is comfortable with that backhand or how comfortable you are. That's just beautiful. Wow. Another great play by Mike Rogers. But how they learn to communicate with different partners is also something that the owners are looking for, because there are 14 players per team in the USLPL, and there may be times that you're not playing with your regular partner, so they want to see how people can adapt to that. On the flip side, they also want to see if your opponent can identify, or if you can identify your opponent's weaknesses, and one of those may be, or the vulnerability may be that if you don't know your partner, you may not know who's in the cover middle. So, long story short. We had our winners already for this morning's pod, or for this morning pods, the championship pods. The winners are automatically drafted to the USLPL. The winners were, for the women, was Marie Buenaventura from California, and we had for our male winner Wayne Big of North Carolina. So congratulations to both of them, and welcome to the USLPL. We are so excited to have you both. They played incredibly all weekend long against some very tough opponents. Speaking of tough opponents, let's jump back into this Ken and Mo versus Tim and Mike battle. Looks like Ken and Mo are making a little run here. Yeah, really chipping away at the lead that Tim and Mike had. Let's see if I can catch a score.
I got it.
Great shot there. I think we're at 5-9-2. They were down 2-9-2. So they are really chipping away at this lead. Tim and Mike really need to try to close it out here. Not leave the door open for Ken and Mo to get back in. Wow. Good defense, good block. All right, so we're at 10. Possible game point. And there it is. The win goes to Tim Piper and Mike Rogers over Ken and Mo. I will give you an update on all of the standings as soon as those get plugged into the computer. In the meantime, we'll step away for a minute. We will be right back with more action, so don't go far.
And you know what sucks about this is we warm up together. He does that to me to win the point in the game.
To be honest, it was all his setup.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Where do you want to start?
Bring us the pace.
Hey everybody, Michele, Sparky Spahr back with you. We're just changing ends on 6 with Chris and Wayne at the bottom of your screen, Wayne in the white. Far side, top of your screen, we have Mike and Julian. Mike with the backwards hat, tank top. I'll see if I can catch a score for you. I know that Mike and Julian have at least 7. And there it is. So the win goes to Mike Julian over Chris and Wayne. Go ahead and take a look at some of the results. last two matches have not been ended yet, but we can see what happened prior to that. We had Wayne with a 3 wins, 0 losses. Tim Piper in second, 1-1. Ken, 1-1. Mike Rogers, 1-2. Mo Kaz, 1-2. And Chris Terrell, 1-2. Again, that's without this match or the round 5 match. And we have, looks like we have 3 rounds to go. All right, as we wait for these guys to jump back on the court,
Who's eating a banana?
I will be back with you shortly. Jump for fun.
What? I play again?
Like 4 days in a row to chase it down gloves on a warm-up. Ben, which side do you want?
Great get. Hey, you know what, Wayne? He said, hey, you're faster. You're faster any guy. Don't hurt yourself. Tim.
part of that. That's what I wanted.
He deserved it after being on the court 4 games in a row. Thank you. All right, got to finish it off. One more game.
That's it? Okay. The last one right here? The last game?
I think so. We're going to start drinking. Let's go. The Mets are beating the Pittsburgh Pirates, too. It's all good. And it's you and me, Mike, right?
Yeah.
Who are we playing against?
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Well,
here we go.
But we need teams like Pittsburgh and Florida, or Miami, or I'm sorry, Tampa to pay a floor too. Well, that's what they have to do, but the union won't. The union won't. Yeah.
Try and put it up. He's good at this. Go ahead.
Free ball.
I felt like you just bent me over and took advantage of it.
He likes it too.
Chris, man, that was a good one. Enjoyed it, yeah.
It's amazing how addictive the sport is.
Pickleball is an incredible sport that brings people together, and it gave me a chance at 60 to play competitively again.
Today is the tryouts for a new senior pro pickleball league called the US Legends Pickleball League. My name's Danny Mackey, and I'm the team owner of the Northern Virginia Supernovas. We are here in Richmond, Virginia at the Performance Pickleball RVA, where 200 players are here trying out to be on one of our 12 teams. So everyone here is having a lot of fun, but playing a lot of competitive pickleball.
I'm the co-founder of this US Legend Pickleball League. Players that are 50 and 60 plus. These are the best of the best from the country. Owners are roaming around looking at players so that they can draft for their team. Even though they are in the 50-some, they don't want to slow down. They still want to compete. The community to get together, out there doing something, get together, bonding with other people. These are, the team is going to make up from all players from all over the country. We're going to compete and travel and play as a team. You start playing, you just can't stop.
It's so fun because it's competitive and it's such a sport that's has a lot of camaraderie. So we get to play with our friends, we can compete all around the country, and it's just a total blast. I would just say that anyone who hasn't tried it, wanting some activity that's super fun, that's easy to learn and really can showcase your skills, this is it.
Pickleball is a wonderfully social sport. It's a lot of fun, and for me, I've met so many wonderful players and people. A lot of them are here today, and a lot of the people that I'm here meeting for the first time, I will know forever.
I think what we're doing is that we're trying to promote just getting out, do something, right? Don't just think that you 50, 60, that you're gonna be, just slow down. That's the message. We want to get people to get involved, go out, do something, stay active, stay healthy, and that will keep you going.
the somersault to not hurt myself. Nice comeback. I think it's you and me.
They're serving. What side do you want to start on? Have you played on this board? I don't know. I would say probably start on this side. Yeah. Right? What do you say?
Hey everybody, Michele, Sparky, Spahr back with you. I'm here at Performance Pickleball for our 50-plus Combine, and I am sitting next to the Mr. Eddie Anderson. He is the owner of the Florida Storm for the 50-plus, as well as the Kentucky Thoroughbred with Mark Bondi for the 60-plus. And we have a great game in front of us. Eddie, which of these players do you recognize and know?
Well, I know Dwayne Patchen very well. He's a lefty here, getting a return serve. Got a great forehand, moves well. The guy's playing with Scott Jameson. I do not know him. Looks like he's pretty solid. Every player out here is good. Colin Smith's getting ready to serve right now. The guy that we just met earlier, Michael Shanahan from Indianapolis, got a red shirt, really solid. These guys are all getting towards the end of the last 3 days. So they're getting a little tired. So it'll be interesting to see how well they play without making some unforced errors.
Yeah.
Sometimes these guys get caught up in the mix. They want to slow it down a little bit and get to the kitchen.
Yeah.
We'll see what they can do here. Nice serve. Dwayne's always driving third, which is effective at times, but keep a little high so you get punished for your partner.
Yeah, yeah. So what do you, when you're looking, and you've had a lot of players to look at over the last couple of days, what have you been looking for as far as, I know we're talking about, we've talked a lot, you and I, about how they are as partners, how they get over errors, but skill-wise, what types of a player are you looking for?
100%. Yeah, it's not necessarily, a lot of people look at strokes and tennis skills like beautiful tuis or, flush forehands like my wife Rena has. I'm more of a conventional pickleball guy. I played high school tennis, basketball, college, but I look at more attitudes on and between points and how they're winning points. I mean, sometimes you have to adjust your style to a slower game. You got to win at the line. Everything's not going to be, shaking and baking.
Yeah.
So can they dink? Can they play a soft game? And I think, every level you go up, every player you face is going to have a little more, rounded game. And that's one thing I look at is, you do everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not just hit the ball hard.
Yeah, right.
We can all do that.
Right, at this level, especially. When, we watched Alex and Clayson and Randy and Patrick Hahn and Coach Rob all put a show on yesterday. I don't know if you saw it over on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we watched that. Those are, three of them being Line 1 players for the USLPL protected players. And then you look at what was coming in the Combine and seeing if these people can, it's not necessarily hanging with those Line 1 players, but it just shows what the levels are, throughout the USLPL. It's impressive.
And I'll be honest, watching them, but also even today, earlier this morning. I feel like obviously these were the winners of the pods. You had some 20, 25, 30 shot rallies, because the level just a little bit better.
Yeah.
And that's why we stick around here to see what players can do a little bit of everything. Patrick and Randy are going to be two of the top teams in our league, I would venture to say. Great guys, it's beautiful to have them in the league. But we might have something for them for this storm, for our 50 plus. So we have very nice players too. I think, one game to 11, which is what our format is, by one.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Oh, absolutely.
So we're excited about the league getting started. I'm very impressed with the combine this year. We just announced 3 days ago that the 60 plus is adding a third line, which will add 24 more players to our league.
Yeah.
And Michele, there's nothing that makes me happier than to see 24 more people get drafted instead of going home wondering if they're going to get drafted.
I know. And that was, that decision was made based on your recommendations because you saw how important and expressed, not only you saw it, but you expressed it to the other owners saying, listen, this is what we need for the 60 plus. We have the numbers, we have the talent, we don't want to send 24 players home. And on top of that, and you said this before, is that the energy that you get when you have that number, when you have teams of 14 and when you're playing and they're surrounding you and cheering you on. And
you have 3 lines playing, that's 6 players.
Yeah.
You have 8 more teammates watching.
Yeah.
Where 2 lines playing, you have 2 teammates. And you have 8 on each side watching. Then you got family members on each side.
Right.
It's just the energy in the building is just a different level. And on top of the fact, I think I was very, very impressed with our combine for the 60s. We had Thursday and Friday play. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Because we were worried as a team owner, we have one protected girl, Kristen Hickman. And I was trying to find girls to draft. We're drafting girls early. I'm like, wow, now I'm not worried.
Right.
Because there's going to be some solid ladies in our league that haven't, most of them in the combine never played last year.
Yeah.
Which is a beautiful thing.
I know, right? It just shows that word is spreading about the USLPL, and people that played in it last year are sharing their experience. And wow, he's got quite you don't want to be hit that high to him there. But they're sharing their experience, and I think people walked away after last year just fired up and with so many more friends, and that's a great movement by Shanahan to be able to.
First of all, he got the drop shot.
Yeah.
And then backed up without getting his left foot on the line for
yes,
football.
Yeah.
And hit over. That was just a beautiful shot.
Oh, little Dwayne. Dwayne, a returning USLPL player, has been protected by
the Ballers.
Ballers, that's right.
This year, what we did, we added a line 2-3 protected player, and it's a good thing for more team chemistry. It's someone that's like a 4'8", 4'8", below, but be more of a line 2-3 player, and it gives you more of a team concept. And plus, the owners are going down in the draft, so we're still drafting 7 or 8 players to the team. Some teams 6, they have 3 owners, but we're going to get a lot of players in the draft, and this league is growing leaps and bounds. And the beauty of it, it's easier for owners to reach all 50 plus. You have to have 255s, but we have our own 60 plus league now.
I know.
So now the 60 have a platform they can build on against their own age.
Yeah.
Even me at 67, I can still handle it.
Yeah.
So we're excited.
And we love Mark Bondi, so love to see the two of you paired together.
Yeah, it's funny because, I was going to buy a 60 plus team, and he was trying to sell his 50 plus. And we talked about it, you know, US Open, or before US Open actually. Made the decision to do it. And then, funny story, one of his players from last year, Stacey McKay, who loved the league as well, ended up buying half of my Florida Storm team. So she's a wonderful co-owner. You know, prayers up to her family this weekend. Her dad passed away, and his funeral was yesterday. So
well, we're sending her a lot of love, and so we're missing her this weekend. But we are sending loves and prayers to her and her family.
I can't hear the score. It's pretty close. Let's see what we got here. Good serve. That's one thing about it. You know, when you watched Alex and Randy yesterday, I played a couple games with them after the elite game.
Yeah.
They didn't miss a drop.
It's not just
They can all fire away, and they can drive it just as good as anybody. But on a fifth, if there's a low fifth, they just dropped it. And they got to the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's where the game's won and lost.
And once they get there, they are hard to beat because, I mean, their wingspan, I mean, it's like a 747. Yeah, exactly.
Randy's the only guy taller than me in the league, and Alex is my size.
Yeah.
I'm 6'5". So
yeah.
Try dropping it against him.
I think if we add, if we put the three of you together, you guys probably could, even with your wingspan, could probably cover the entire.
I'd love to have a 3-on-3 basketball tournament.
Right, you kick their butts for that.
No, it's fun. It's funny because, towards the end of the day, you see a lot of these players that practice Friday night for a couple of hours, and now they're getting towards the end of Sunday, which in our league, some of the players at the end of Sunday, it's a grind, not just physically, but mentally, emotionally, and it's tiring.
Yeah.
That's why, it's good for the owner to sit around and see who's still fighting.
Yeah.
You still got a good attitude.
That's another good point that you made that the other day. You talked about that it's how they perform this weekend as far as their stamina is shows what they will be like during the showdowns, because it's exhausting. The showdowns are so exhausting because even though the quantity of games may not be overwhelming for most people, there's no break in between. You play and then and you're cheering your team on. You're standing on the sidelines cheering your team on the whole time. The emotional stress of it, and then you go to dinner with your brain. No, it was just nonstop.
It's funny, as a 30-year basketball coach, I thought I was out of the team deal starting pickleball, and I love the game. I started playing pickle before COVID, and now with this team thing with 14 players, it's almost like a regular hoops.
It's awesome.
The beauty of it is everybody gets to play.
Yeah.
Sometimes I was doing rotations. I remember playing the national tournament at the NAIA down in Branson, Missouri. We had 8-man rotation.
Yeah.
So we had 6 players that never saw the floor.
Yeah.
They still love their great teammates. And that's one thing in pickleball I love about the team thing is you see who's going to be a good teammate.
Yeah.
And a lot of your lines, especially line 3, they might play 3 out of 4 matches. So how are they going to, adapt to that, and be a good teammate.
Right, and I want to kind of give a shout out to you as well. There was one thing, and I said this to you a couple days ago, that I was just so impressed with. People can hear your voice, right? You've got that voice. People, it means something. So when you talk, and it just lights up the room. But what I felt was so special is that I would see you going court to court, and whether you're planning on drafting that person or not, you pointed out great plays and great points, and you made sure that those players knew that there was an owner, you, watching it. You acknowledged how well they played, and it is super special for them. guarantee you to know, and it means something. It's very special. So I just hats off to you. I think that is just such a beautiful thing.
It's funny because I've been around other sports a long, long time, from the youth level to high school to college, and I know, you know, I used to tell my son all the time, you never know who's in the gym. And I tell people in pickleball, you never know what eyes are watching you play.
Right.
And I feel like in a combine situation, with players that come from all over the country, they're ladies from Idaho, I think.
Yes.
You know, players from California, Arizona.
Canada, yeah.
Yeah, Canada. And they're coming a long way to spend a lot of money to enjoy this. I feel like it's important for us as owners to, you know, whether we're going to look at the draft, at least look at it.
Yes.
You know, and show that we do care.
Yeah.
And, you know, not to put a knock on other leagues or things like that. I've heard it's been different in other places. But I really don't want to get involved in all of that because I want our league to be special. You know, so we actually truly care about the players. And everybody isn't going to get drafted. You know, so at least if they're not, while they're here, they feel like they were treated like something special. You know, which is important to me.
And I think it's equally important to the majority, if not all. Let's just say all, because I think all of the other owners.
Yep.
And to your point, I think that's what makes USLPL so special, is that we care about the players, and it's not, you know, we want to give everyone the best experience. And
well, that's funny because there are so many people that no one knew about last year. You know, Patrick Hahn for the ball is
I know, line 3 to
round,
line 1.
7th round draft pick. They played line 1 after the first showdown.
Yes.
And now he's protected.
I know.
You know, I mean, it's just crazy. But there'll be a player or two just like that in our league this year.
Yeah.
He or she will play today or yesterday. I promise you that.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, because we've seen it here. I mean, the people that are here right now, not all, you know, we qualify them at 4 or 5 plus duper. Some of them snuck in because there are reasons. We understand the duper isn't perfect. So, you know, we worked with some people based on them showing us some videos, things like that can kind of say, okay, well, you're slightly below a 4 or 5, but we let them come to the combine. And those are the people that I feel like I've been so impressed by, because if we would have just gone straight off of their duper, we wouldn't have even let them walk in the door. And they're here, and it's just, and you said something earlier like that today.
Oh, there's a player in the draft. I'm not going to say.
No, because you don't want anyone else looking at him.
I'm telling you, she will get drafted.
Yeah.
Whether it's by us or somebody.
Yeah.
And she's dang sure not a 4 or 5.
Yeah, right.
And her duper's not.
Yeah.
I'd play a tournament with her tomorrow, and so would my wife.
Yes, right.
She's been a 5-year, 6-year senior pro. So
I agree.
that's the beauty of the sport. You know, we had a girl last year, Lisa McCubbin, that was a 4-4 duper. I had to vouch for the draft. You know, she ended up playing Pod 1 for us. And got hurt, couldn't play the last couple of events, but it's just stories like that here. You know, I mean, Supernovas had Cindy Kuragama. She was a 4 or 5.
I know, look at her. Yeah. And protected
girls
player
in the world.
this year, too.
Yeah, but, you know, it's kind of fun to see. And, you know, we don't have a perfect system of duper, but you know what? At least it gives, you know, owners and, you know, players some kind of guideline to go by.
Right.
And the bottom line is, if you can play, you can play. You know, at the end of the day, when you line up, you know, in the, 44 by 20, you know, it's you got to show what you can do. It's kind of funny. I've been saying basketball, 94 feet for so many years in the hoops. Basketball court. But they were saying 44 by 20.
Yeah. You know, I don't know if I ever told you this, but my dad was a big basketball coach for for years. You know Kara Lawson, who played WNBA. Kara Lawson. Yeah, he coached her at AAU. They won nationals on the day that my daughter was being born. He was winning the AAU championship with Kara Lawson.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
So I named my daughter Kara. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, she was a beast.
Yeah, she sure was.
She retired early, too.
Yeah.
In her prime, probably.
Yeah, and her, I mean, yeah, pretty special.
That poor girl playing here. I don't know any of them except for the Higgins girl. She played the 60 plus Thursday and Friday.
Yes. Yeah. And then we got
little net love there.
Let's
Sorry,
see if
not
I can
sorry.
pull these. Right, sorry, not sorry. SNS. All right, let me see if I can find this bracket so we can know who we're cheering for.
The cool thing about also, I'd like to share about as far as the team and the league stuff, is the amount of people and relationships that all of us have gotten over just in the last 14 months.
Yeah.
You know, I give kudos to Ron and Mike for starting this, the dream and the vision with 6 teams in Virginia. You know, and now we've got Northeast, Midwest, Texas, and hopefully we expand again next year and maybe keep going to the 60s and, maybe do a Mason-Dixon 10-10 North-South division, that kind of stuff.
I could see it happening. I really can. I mean, I think that everyone can see it happening, which is so good. All right, we've got, let's see which game this is. This women's division was actually, or pod was actually being played on another court, so I'm having to kind of, they had to just to kind of get things moving a little bit, so it's taking me a second to see who is who.
The women had 9, and some of the guys had 6.
Yeah.
So the guys with 6 were done early, the women with 9 tagging along. Good drop there. Well, thought it was going to be good. Look at tape. Keeping an eye in the background.
Yeah, we love Petter.
It's funny. I'm from Kentucky, so I still call him Peter.
Yeah.
But
he answers to anything.
That's my Kentucky accent.
Yeah, that's right.
I would say a curse word in 4 syllables, but I'll use this one.
He said the funniest thing yesterday. We were talking, I don't know if I should embarrass him, so maybe I should just keep this to myself. I'll tell you off air. I'll tell you about the funny Petter story off air. Strickland. Okay, so we have Lisa and wow.
Good ball. Nice overhead.
Lisa and Laura.
I watched Lisa play earlier back in the backcourts. She's a lefty, real deceptive, moves well, got all the shots. Laura, you can tell, is a big, probably the next tennis player. Got good groundings. Nice reset. Beautiful
Kara
ball.
there. I played with her a couple weeks ago. Just Danny put something together, and she came out, and we just played. And she's just a really, really nice person. I really like her. And her game is just coming along.
USLPL players who are not currently on court, please check your belongings to see if there is a key fob with a house key on it. If you do have those keys and they are not yours, please bring them to either the performance staff or the tournament director's desk. Thank you.
Sure, I didn't catch that. It looks like this game just wrapped up before I could even get the names all together, unfortunately.
Okay.
But there's going to be some.
So what's your prediction on the top 4? Going in, Michele? I'm putting you on the spot.
Florida Storm, I think, is going to take first to win the championships, and then followed by Kentucky Thoroughbred.
Oh my God, that's a good answer.
I'm no dummy. Look who I'm sitting next to, right? And then I guess I have to say, put North Carolina Breakers in there at some point because he is my co-host on the podcast.
No,
so I do kind of have to throw that in there. And then let's see. Right now, my favorite, I don't know, Michelle's favorite. You see the ball that's been floating around that Chris is wearing around. Bill Taylor was wearing it around his neck yesterday. It's a ball on a lanyard, and it says Michelle's favorite. And then every day we'll pass it around to another owner. That's my favorite.
I get to wear it.
You get to wear it in Ohio. But right now, Chris Kessler has it. So I will say Buffalo. I'll say the Buffalo will be fourth.
It's kind of funny because me and Marina, my wife, are doing, looking at the protected play. We don't know who's going to be in the draft yet. And, the Buffalo girls look really strong.
Yeah.
And Chris is coming off knee replacement in April. So, the jury's still out on that.
Right.
And she played Pod 1 last year. But with Angie Fink, Dana Lightowski, and there's another girl that plays a lot with Dana. I forget her name. But she's really good. So that lineup of girls is really solid.
Yeah, let's see here. We have for the women for Buffalo. We have. Oh my gosh, that's right. She's got Dana Wachowski. Oh my gosh.
And Angie Fink.
And Angie Fink. That's right. And she also has Joel Kabazinski, who is back, and then Lizzie.
Yeah,
I don't know. Lizzie. My goodness.
Yeah.
So.
Lizzie coaches. That's
5, 4, 5.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, that's
Lizzie coach.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, the women are going to be strong.
3 girls that could be 1A.
Yeah.
Literally.
I've been impressed by all of the protected players that I have seen coming through here, and I don't want to give it all away because I need to make sure that the owners are actually announcing their protected players. But I really want to just be like, oh my gosh, did you see this person and this person and this person? But
well, we put it's. I mean, all the owners know the protectors now.
Yeah, right.
My wife's women's team.
Oh, she's got a.
Claire Nowak just won gold today in Chicago in the women's senior pro.
Yeah, so that's right. She's got Jeff.
Christine Newman.
Oh yeah, Christine Newman. That's right. Oh, and she's got Clara. I love Clara.
Claire just got gold just about an hour ago in Chicago. So she's gonna have a strong women's
Yeah,
team.
that's good. Yeah.
And then Marina will be playing line 2 with Jen Griffin, one of our good friends from the Tampa Bay area. And Marina and Jen will be a really strong line 2.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a battle, but, as far as those women. And then I'm telling you, in 1 game to 11, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Isla's gonna have a strong women's league.
Well, 2 out of 3.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, 11 by 1.
Oh yeah. That's right. 2 only. That's right. And then I'll let you go here because I know we're wrapping things up. But I did want to say, as I'm looking through here too, we have a lot of returning players, but we have a lot of rookies in the league come as protected players.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, I think the entire, is it Cape Cod? Yeah. Is this Cape Cod? Cape Cod Sharks, the entire lineup, all rookies to the USLPL.
My team, one of our girls, Shonda Moore,
Yeah.
And she just beat, Chris Cargus and her lineup partner in Cincinnati last week. We picked her up, and we picked up, Pete Tilley, who's one of Stacy's buddies from Grand Rapids. He's medaled in multiple 35 and 50-plus 5-0s. He could be a hidden gem for our team.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. I love Heath. He's just so grateful to have him in our league. He's be a great Pod 1 player.
Yeah.
And we're so excited for all the new people and New blood, as we call
I
it.
know, and I just can't wait for the draft to get here and for that to wrap it up, and then we can get to Ohio. I cannot wait. I
No
cannot
doubt.
wait. You know that I'm having players. I've had several players and a couple owners actually ask me, "Is the draft going to be live streamed?" And I'm like, "Hey, I would love for that to happen, but I don't think so. I know it's not.
48-hour trade period.
I know. I know it's not, but I just thought, man, wouldn't that be fun though to put all of that, and then we should just put you guys in a room and then just let you put cameras everywhere and microphones and just
Last
go
year,
at
me
it.
and Marina had a draft party.
Yeah.
I had my snake drafts everywhere. This
Yeah.
year, I'm going to have mine downstairs in Kentucky.
Yeah.
She'll have hers upstairs.
Okay, good.
So, 'cause I don't want to
Keep
know
it
what
there.
I'm picking.
That's right. All right, Eddie, thanks so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. We're going to do a
appreciate
quick selfie just because I'm trying to get a picture
Thanks everybody for
with
listening. Love
yeah,
all you
thanks guys.
All right, let's go. Go.
All right, everybody.
I'm going to say one last thing.
Yeah.
And I'll say this for the 50 plus. Remember this. The storm is coming, baby.
Storm
Let's
is
go.
coming, baby.
And the
Watch
T-Breads are
out.
hoofing around the corner. For the 60s. Take care.
All right, thanks, Eddie. You're the
Bye-bye.
best.